has posted. Okay. My Diana Caesar has posted. You know how you will have persistence when you are trying again and again with the attitude of little child in play. Okay. Ma Leong Kok Teng has posted, Ma Joyce Leong has posted, truly believe that we will achieve the goal. Okay. Ma Dana Caesar, will persistence is not will arrogance. Okay. And never give up. All right. And Ma Sonia Rao. Okay, come on, all the others. Ma Sanishan, Ma Chengyu, Ma Sil Oz, Ma Gualin. There are a lot of you. Can I request all of you to please post? Come on. Dear participants, every one of you post. This whole session, right? This whole truth is a very, very important one because this affects many of our decision making abilities. Okay, Satyojata Shiva has posted Atma Shakti is you persisting, going on again and again on your vision and on how you are to be. Okay, very nice. And Zach Medaya, come on, can I request every one of you to post as well? Amit Popatkaraya and Linkal Souza, Ashok Aminaya, Asimaya, I see you sitting very sincerely, actually, almost every day. I see you sit here and I see you listen to the sessions. I request you to also post what you are understanding, post your understanding and post your clicks. Share, keep sharing with us. See, the more and more you discuss, you talk on the subject, right? The understanding in you will gain more depth. So the way you understand, the way you see it, you'll have a lot of depth inside of you. Okay. So now let us understand this will persistence. One of the key things Swamiji revealed in this will persistence versus will arrogance. See, many times by the temporary understanding or ideas that we derive from life, we jump to a certain conclusion. Say, for example, you try to invest your money into something and your money fails. Basically, you don't really get a good returns of what you invested in, and your money fails again. When you understand, when you realize, when you cognize how this constantly, the situations outside are not going to determine your success or failure, your response to every situation is going to determine your success or failure, then you will not push yourself to, okay, let me see what is the next situation like, let me see the results, then let me take the action. You will not wait for that. You will take the responsibility and you will manifest, you will move situations in life without waiting for life to change. See, there are two different things. Okay, typically every one of us, most of us at least, we all wait for things to happen until we say, oh, okay, if really I'm going to let life show something, let there be some result, then I'll take an action. And life waits, life says, okay, let you take some action, then I'll give you the result. This battle, right, almost keeps going on. Whoever gives up saying, okay, till whether I do or not, let life someday, suddenly, somewhere, something will happen. That time, let's see, that exact thing is what is will arrogance. But you wait, you say, let things come, let me see when things come and let things manifest. Will persistence is you taking responsibility to create the reality that you want. Only those who take responsibility for them to manifest the reality that they want, they are the winners. Those who don't take responsibility are on the loser's side. Whoever takes responsibility, whoever decides, I will take responsibility for it to happen, they become the winners.
Yes. Now, let us all decide to take responsibility and to have the quality of will persistence. First, we need to understand what is the difference between the qualities of will persistence and the qualities of will arrogance. Take a quick few minutes and cognize the different qualities that will arrogance has and the qualities that will persistence has. If you see tiredness, boredom, powerlessness about self, powerlessness about others, feeling that all can be known, what to do. All this is qualities of will arrogance. Like at times you feel that I know everything that needs to be known. And that is called as will arrogance. It's a quality of will arrogance. You feel like, that's all. I already know everything. See, the thing is, it does not result as any kind of a confidence in you. No, it results as a will arrogance that does not let you learn things or explore into new things. It will make you so rigid inside of you. Let's see what are the qualities of will persistence. Young, energetic, energy to start from the beginning, and tremendously powerful. All these are qualities of will persistence. You would actually see all these qualities in Swamiji. Now take a few minutes. Now see where exactly this will persistence from us actually goes is when you start building incompletion from your past failure. For example, when you were a kid, you started falling 100 times before you got up to start walking. Am I right? We all keep falling, 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 and then only you get up and walk. You did not walk at the first try. But at that time, that fall, physical fall itself did not cause pain in you because you didn't consider that as a failure. You didn't have your own long sob story because of why you feel so strongly inside you that you failed and you have that failure pain. That was not there when you were a kid. That's why you're walking today. Am I right? When you started walking, as a kid, when you started walking, hundreds of times you fell down and got up, fell, got up, fell, got up. The only difference is you never gave up. So you are very clear. Until I walk, I'm going to keep trying. That quality is will persistence. Now, what happens by and by as that small kids started growing bigger, bigger, society's influence, you started learning, oh, this is how my mom talks, this is what my dad says. You hear all their complaints about their lives, you see their struggles, and you start believing that failure pain is legit. You start holding on to something that you call as a failure, hold on to the pain of the failure, and hold on to all the incidents. So the next time you want to try something, you don't even have the energy to try it. You're already tired, you're bored, you're frustrated, given up. That's it. That is where the will arrogance starts. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are able to see this in your life? Where you can very clearly see, yes, this is how I'm struggling with will arrogance. I understand better. Thank you. Glad to know that, Mardena. Sorry, I also want to apologize to you. The other day, I read your name. I thought it was someone else, and that's what I had told in the other darshan that day, saying about that, this 2-3 seasons you've been attending, because I know you've been connected to Swamiji for a long time. So I just wanted to correct myself. A few days ago, I read your thing and I had mentioned that. Actually, if you just
Understand how many times we take one action. Swamiji explains this very beautifully, right? Once one of the Adinavasis had gone to Swamiji and she said about how she feels like, she's a failure and things are not happening. And Swamiji looked at her and in a very ferocious tone, Swamiji said, failure is not cute. Because the moment you label something as failure, right? That means you have decided to stop taking responsibility for the situation in front of you. What's the difference between success and failure? For a person who wants to be successful, for him, even if there are misses, it's an attempt, not a failure. The moment you stop attempting, the moment you stop trying, that is when it becomes a failure. See, let's say as a child, I'll go back to that example. As a child, you tried standing up. Yes, every one of you crawled, every one of us fell. We kept falling, falling, falling. Is there anyone here as a child who's never fallen? No, right? Every one of us have fallen. And we tried standing up. Finally, somehow we managed to stand up and start walking. Correct? Now, are you going to call the 100 times that you fell as failure? No, nobody tells, oh, I failed to stand up when I was a child. No. You say you attempted, you kept trying, trying. It's an attempt because you didn't label it as failure and you didn't say, fortunately, no child has a concept of failure. After that, what happens is society imposes this concept of failure into us. What do we say? We stand up, we try. That's what we say as a child. Now, even once when you try the second time, if it does not happen, we say, oh my God, I have failed. This
Oh, this does
concept of
not work for
failure.
me. I'm very sure this is not going to work out for me. This is not my strength. This is not an area that I have some strength in. These are all the kind of statements we start uttering. Am I right? Ma Libo Sun, Sun Libo. Nice to see you here. Are you understanding? Ma Sun Libo and all the Sarvanyapita Yajaman, Sarvanyapita Karta, Sarvanyapita Karta manifestors. I request you all also to please interact. You all can post in the chat. All right. See, are all the male participants also understanding this? See, the will persistence, it starts in you. It is actually there in you. It's your very innate quality, but it stops in you and starts becoming will arrogance from the time you started remembering your past failure as pains, and that those pains are there sitting inside of you. They're suffocating you. You're struggling with those, and they make you feel that it's impossible. Things are not possible for me. Things will not work out for me. Oh, I have tried my business so many times. I tried it 10 times. But when you were a child, you did not see that statement. You never said 10 times I tried walking. This walking does not work for me. It works for everyone else but me. You didn't decide that. You kept trying, trying, trying. You were having will persistence in you. Swamiji told me once, Swamiji told me that failure, there is nothing called failure. Failure is nothing but you giving up and declaring it as a failure. You declare it as a failure. There is nothing called failure. All failures are only a path to success. You go on working for excellence, success will simply happen. And all the failures you are crossing during that phase is just you're crossing those failures just in your path. But it is not a state. You decide to give up out of your laziness or arrogance. When you decide to give up and say, no, this is not working out, that is what you label as failure. You declare as failure and stop it. Understand there is nothing called failure. It is your decision to persist is the key to success. How many of you are recognizing this? I request all of you to write in detail and post so that this is like a very, very powerful cognition. It can help you break obstacles. Ganga breaks the Himalaya, not by power, but by persistence. She doesn't use power to break the Himalaya. She persists. It's her persistence that breaks Himalaya. This is one of my most
favorite lines. I was just going to quote this line. Somjit so beautifully explains. See, that is the key. Ganga does not break Himalayas by her power, but by her persistence. When you decide and when you persist, you will see how life will manifest all the results that you want exactly as you wanted. The key here is you experiencing that state, that space of completion inside of your inner space. If you decide to label it a failure, then it's gone. If you decide to label it as an attempt that you're trying to achieve, then you will be successful. The key lays there. Now, let us all do a very quick exercise. Go back to your life and see what are all the things that you have given up. What are all the different situations where you feel you have failed, frustrated, hopeless, everything. From the time you remember you, list, find out how your will arrogance failed you in multiple situations. For example, if you feel, I tried so many times for my exam, but I failed, write it down. All the things that you failed in relationship, you failed in job, you failed in this, you failed in that. Write down every single failure you've had ever from the time you remember you. I request everyone to do this. It's a very, very powerful exercise. Please write it down. And if any of you have questions, please let me know. Please post it in the chat. We will address your question. Now, in the next step, I request every one of you in all the things that you have written down, right? In each and every single thing that you have written down, the moments that you have labeled as failure, the moments that you have labeled as unsuccessful, look in and complete why you failed where you failed. Sit and complete with that pattern of struggling, the will arrogance. And now, consciously go back. Once you complete with each of them, make a decision to work only with will persistence. Sit with that decision. Only with will persistence, you're going to take the decision, not with will arrogance. Just revisit those incidents and look in and complete with them.
Paramashivoham.
Relax. Slowly. Please settle down. See, understand, every single time that you're going to decide, and every single time that you're going to, you feel that you have failed, you just need to be aware of this one thing. Are you deciding from will arrogance, or are you deciding from will persistence? That is the only thing that matters. Is it will arrogance or is it will persistence? Look back each time. Okay. See, understand. Now, every single decision you make in your life, this is the key. Are you deciding from will arrogance? Even let's say, even if you say, I tried, but it's not going to work out for me, that is also will arrogance, because there is no such thing that does not work for you. There is no such thing that does not work for you. Everything that you want, when you consciously will it, there is a very, very clear way of making it happen. This same law applies even for power manifestation. How many of you are declaring consciously from this moment onwards, you are going to work from will persistence, not will arrogance? How many of you are taking it up as a declaration in you? Can you put yes in the chat, please? Wonderful. Now listen very carefully. Every time you're manifesting powers, apply the same principle, will persistence. With will persistence, you can make it happen. You have a way to make it happen. Drop that will arrogance and work with will persistence. You will see how just by your conscious will, you can make it happen. Now sit and let us do the same thing. See, one cycle is 42 minutes, all right? So you're going to be doing one half a cycle, which is 21 minutes of altering this. So it may take up to 42 minutes, and that's totally fine. It is okay, but do this at least once completely. Pick up a place and make sure already that forecast is not predicting sun or rain or whatever you want to bring in there, and alter the temperature. Increase it but by at least 2-3 degrees. Please chant the Mahavakya. I request every one of you to do this. Please head to accuweather.com.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Please relax. Many of you started manifesting. Please check now. Go to the website again and take a moment to check. See, I see some of you who are sitting intensely and doing the manifestation, and some more of you are like not sitting for it. Listen, understand one thing clearly. You sitting and spending this precious time for power manifestation. This is too important, and it will happen with ease because Swamiji has initiated you, and Swamiji will be the one who's going to be manifesting through you. You just sit, but hold on to will persistence. All right. Now let's enter into the next session. And in this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us on Swarupa Ananda. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
The opinions like love, hatred, those signals occupy such large space in your brain, they form like a fort and do not let you see beyond the wall. Listen. Listen. Seeing this world does not make you incapable of not seeing the other worlds. No. Opinions you form about this world stops you perceiving the other planes. Listen. I'll repeat. See, this world you see, Bur, Buva. In the human body, you have access to all the three, Bur, Buva, Swa. In human body, you can experience Swa also. Bur, Buva, Swa, all the three you can experience in this human body. This Bur, Buva, Swa, these planes which you are seeing is not stopping your ability to perceive other planes like a Tapo, Satya, Brahma, all those lokas. But the opinions you form about these worlds becomes a huge fort inside your brain, Sahasrara Mandala, 1,000 petal flower. When that fort is built, then you are not able to see outside the fort. That stops your ability to perceive the multiple dimensions of the universe. Listen. Actually, choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. Listen. Choices are not only not freedom, they are anti-freedom. You are so engrossed, engaged, feeling you got the result. Because you do not know the way to check whether some stone is a diamond or a shining ordinary stone, you go on collecting your whole life something. Only when you are about to die, you discover a machine to check the diamond and you find out whole thing you collected is just faltu stone. Not even one is diamond. The more dimension life you manifest, more fulfilling you are, more complete you are, more Sadashivatva manifests through you. Understand? Understand? Through puja, if your breathing becomes very, listen, intense does not mean through dance, getting intense will have a different physical expression. That will naturally be like a big hyperventilation kind of a action. But through puja, when your breathing becomes intense, it will not be hyperventilation type, it will be deeper ventilation type. Like Sahasradalapangaje Shagalasidharashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam Smarechirasiyam Sagam Tatabhimana Purvam Gurum. It's actually Dhyana Sloka for Guru. I can see very clearly Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Sahasradala Pangaje Shagalasidharashmi Prabham Varabhayagarambujam Vimalaganda Pushpambaram Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam. On the 1,000-petal lotus, Varabhayagarambujam, Vara Abhayakara, Prasannavadanekshanam, with a beautiful, alive, Prasannavadana, smiling, welcoming. Prasanna cannot be translated just as a smiling or welcoming. Prasanna should be smiling, welcoming, alive, illumined, graceful. All the words should be added. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. Prasannavadanekshanam Sagala Devata Rupinam, embodiment, or in the form of Sagala Devatas, all the gods and goddesses. Smarechirasi Hamsaham Tatabhimana Purvam Gurum means with my breathing flow, Hamsakam. See, Hamsam is the integrity syllable of your breathing. Listen If a lion is known for something and it does that same, it is integrated to being a lion. An elephant is known for something and it is doing the same thing, it is integrated to being an elephant. If suddenly elephant starts eating the flesh, what will happen? He is not known for it. If he does for what he is known, he is integrated to it. So, the integrity syllable of your breathing is hum-sam. Hum-sam. This hum-sam is the ajapa-japa mantra, unchanted mantra which gets chanted continuously by the integrity of your breathing. When your breathing gets into your system and comes out, the natural sound it makes is called hamsa. Hum-sam. Understand? Where this hum sound takes a turn of some sound is Sahasrara. That is where Guru is sitting. That is why it is called hum. Please listen carefully. That is why he is addressed as Hamsakam. Where the hum turns into sam, his akam resides there. That is his house. If the hum does not turn into sam, you are savam. Understand? If the hum, listen carefully. If the hum is 100 unit and sam is less than 100, 99, you are just aham. If the hum is 100 and sam is 100, you are hamsa. Jiva, individual soul, who had Pratyakatma Chaitanya Jagrata. If the hum is 100 and sam is 101, you are Paramahamsa. Listen carefully. This hum-sam proportion decides the level of integrity you have in your system. This hum-sam, that decides how many dimensions in your brain are open and available, accessible to you. Listen very carefully. If this hum is 100, sam is less than 100, you are in the plane of agam, human. Bhu. If the hum is 100, sam is also 100, you are hamsa, jiva who is awakened. If the hum is 100, sam is even 101, you started entering into the Paramahamsa dimension. Means the Guru component has started manifesting in your jiva. Means he started mixing in your taste of life. What is your desire? Your Guru's desires. What is your taste of life? Your Guru's taste. What is your joy? Your Guru's joy. What is your opinions about death? Your Guru's opinions. What is your opinion about life? Your Guru's opinions. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, the Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. Let me come back to the subject. Listen. Whenever you are not able to hold the lit up 1,000 lotus petals, the Sahasrara, and come down only with prayer. Prayer will grow roots and push you back to that same higher electrical structure and chemical structure in your brain, to the Sahasrara. If you start analyzing, why am I not retaining? Maybe all the sins I have done. That is complete stupidity. Wrong diagnosis makes duplicate doctors. Listen carefully. All of us are given something and denied something. Nobody can say, I am not given anything. You are still alive, breathing. So that proves life is given to you. Naturally, even if you are richest man in the world, there are some things which is not given to you. If you cultivate consciously a consciousness, the inner space, which feels grateful for whatever is showered, your biology is ready to give birth to great boons of life. Understand? Person who cherishes what is showered in the life feels supported, loved, cared, and goes on deciding to support, love, care Understand? This space is heaven. I tell you, all I need for me to run my whole day is just consciously feeling joyful. Those devotees smile, that's all. See, when I open the eyes from samadhi and see the two-way, when I see all these people, that's all is my food. Nothing else is needed. No other food is needed. Understand? The biology you carry, inner space you carry, gives birth to your reality. If you carry the inner space, being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering with others. Understand, I tell you? Whoever enjoys by contributing are gods, angels. Angels may not be the right word. What I wanted to convey is devatas. The Sanskrit word devatas. Maybe the rough translation in English can be gods and goddesses, not angels. Because devatas are much higher than angels. The concept of angels. Listen carefully. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down. Spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded. You will know you are straight lying. And you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. That's the worst delusion. Money gets more money. Integrity gets more integrity. Laziness gets more laziness. Abuse gets more abuse. Joy gets more joy. Bliss gets more bliss. Sadness gets more sadness. What you work for, you get that. I tell you, listen carefully. I really tell you. Make integrity as a strategy for your life. You will attract such wonderful integrated people around you. Even if the non-integrated people come, you will know them just by their smell, and they will not be able to harm you. You know how to protect yourself, save yourself, and continue your service. Love for the consciousness. Love for the existence. Understand? The source of life is all about going on contributing.
How many of you understood Swarupa Ananda? Swamiji so beautifully explained about what integrity is. Integrity is you reverberating with your purpose. The purpose of why you want to do what you want to do. Integrity. Understanding, flowing in life with gratitude makes you manifest Sadashiva, makes you manifest Paramashiva as he is. Just being integrated. When you are, see, all the opinions that you form about everything on the outside stop you perceiving the other planes. Swamiji was chanting the Dhyana Shloka, right? Of the Guru. And then Swamiji described how prasanna means something that brings you to the present. So integrity is being what you know, what you are known for. If an elephant starts eating meat, it is non-integrity, because what being integrated, being what you are known for, is integrity. All the opinions you form about this world stops you from perceiving what exists in the other planes. Prasanna is something which brings you to the present. It is being what you are known for. And Ganga, like Swamiji beautifully explained, is the nectar that flows from Paramashiva's own Sahasrara. And if you enjoy the beauty, this is the principle of life. And this is the way, simple way that you can access every everything on the outside. Yes, Kriya. So I request every one of you to prepare do it. Ma Prithvi, you can do it, Ma. It's not going to be won't do it. All right? Okay. So now do it, Ma. It's not going to be won't do it. All right? Okay. So now I'm your gratitude when you are in that space of gratitude. Please sit exactly as shown in the camera. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Do not have your cameras off while doing this kriya. Called Bhastrika. Bhastrika is basically just random. Say you do breathing, where your breathing is not rhythmic or it's not slow. It should be breathe in random patterns without randomly. Without any rhythm or pattern in your breath. Every one of you to place your hands in Chin Mudra. So basically, you're going to be placing your hand in the Chin Mudra like this. So you're just going to be, your index finger is going to be folding within your thumb, and the index fingers will be within your thumb, and your three fingers straight, and you're going to be placing it on your lap. So this is Chin Mudra. Now, continue to sit in Vajrasana. Form the Chin Mudra with your fingers and keep it on your lap. Place your hands on your knees. Your hands, the palm, should be facing upward, and let the tip of the index finger touch the tip of the thumb as if forming like a circle, and place that on your knees. Make sure your hands are completely relaxed. For the next 7 minutes, you are going to be humming. You're going to be intensely only humming. The humming should be done with the lips together. Don't open your mouth. There should be no sound coming from your mouth. It should come from your navel center. This is called the Maha Mantra humming. You're going to be doing it as loudly as possible without opening your mouth. So purse your lips together, hands in Chin Mudra, eyes closed, and normal breathing, and hum. Hmm. Hmm. I request every one of you to do this step for the next 7 minutes. Please relax. Slowly, you can stop the breathing. You can stop the humming. Now, you may sit now on cross-legged on the floor. Normally, this is called the Sukhasana. As shown in the picture, you can take the comfortable step. Now, you're going to be bringing your entire awareness on the Mooladhara Chakra. Mooladhara Chakra is the base of your spine. Bring your complete awareness to the Mooladhara Chakra. Each of you are going to be bringing your awareness from the Mooladhara Chakra to the Sahasrara Chakra, step by step. First, focus on the Mooladhara Chakra. Bring your complete awareness Focus your entire awareness on the Mooladhara Chakra. The base, the root center at the very end of your backbone. Slowly, move your awareness to the Swadhisthana Chakra, 2 inches above the Mooladhara, which is just right below your navel center. Bring your complete awareness. Next, move your awareness to the Manipuraka Chakra, exactly at your navel center. Bringing your complete awareness at your navel center. Just place your awareness. You don't need to do anything. Just bring your whole awareness. Forget all the other parts, and you're only going to focus your existence, your awareness in the navel center, the Manipuraka Chakra. Experience yourself completely in the Manipuraka Chakra. Now, slowly move your complete awareness to your Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is your heart center, exactly in the center of your heart. Move your complete awareness to the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Focus your complete awareness just on your heart center. Your existence, bring your complete existence on your heart center. Now, from your Anahata, move to the Vishuddhi Chakra, your throat center region. Completely bringing your whole awareness through the throat center and bring your complete awareness there. Focus your complete existence on the throat center, the Vishuddhi Chakra. You can even put your hand in your Vishuddhi Chakra. Bring your complete awareness there. Do not fall asleep. Do this process sincerely. Please sit straight. I request everyone to sit straight. Continue to have your eyes closed. Do not keep your eyes open. Do this process sincerely. This will completely awaken that space of gratitude, your innate energy inside of you. Now, slowly move your entire awareness to your third eye, your brow center, the center of your eyebrows. Focus your complete existence on the Agnya Chakra, your brow center. Bring your complete awareness. Experience your existence in the brow center. I request all the participants to sit straight. Do not slouch. Please sit straight. Bring your complete awareness into your Agnya Chakra. Your whole existence. Experience your whole existence in the Agnya Chakra, the brow center. Move your complete awareness to your Sahasrara chakra, through the crown center, the top of your head. To the complete top of your head, just move your complete awareness to the Sahasrara chakra. Cognize your complete existence on the top of your head, the Sahasrara chakra. Cognize your complete existence, the Sahasrara chakra. Now, just unclutch. Experience complete gratitude in everything that you know, everything that you do, everything that you experience. Bring complete gratitude. If it is a negative thought, or a person you don't like, or an unpleasant situation that comes inside you, just bless it. Everything that is happening inside of you, just express gratitude. Just bless it. Express, experience gratitude. Don't get clutched to any emotion. Don't get clutched to any thought. Just be completely unclutched. Unclutch from everything. Express gratitude for every single thing that life is offering to you. If you remember something unpleasant, offer your gratitude to it. That's right. If you have a few flowers, please hold a few flowers in your hand and you can offer that as gratitude. Offer gratitude to every single person in your life, all the wrong situations, all the right situations, all the situations. Offer your gratitude. Hold a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes. Concentrate, bring your complete awareness on the Sahasrara chakra. Forget all the other parts of your body. Experience your existence only in the Sahasrara chakra. Offer your gratitude with your whole being. Just focus on your crown center. Relax. Just sit with a smile. Don't clutch. Don't worry about anything. Just wear a smile on your face and sit completely relaxed. Remember, your mother. Offer your gratitude to her for giving birth to this body. Give gratitude to her with your whole being, just for the fact that she gave birth to your body. Give your complete awareness in your Sahasrara. Offer your gratitude to her with your complete being for the very fact that she gave birth to you. Remember and give all your being gratitude to her. Next, offer your gratitude to your father for giving you this life and providing you with all the needs. Offer your gratitude. Don't have any calculations, don't have any thinking. Offer your gratitude just for the sake of offering your gratitude. Bring in your complete gratitude from your whole being. Offer your gratitude to your father. Next, offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your complete gratitude to them. Just for the fact that they were there and they got you to planet Earth. Offer your complete gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant, to all those beings who stood with you, who fed you, who gave you food, who gave you shelter, who loved you, who protected you. Remember all of those beings and offer your complete gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to them just because they did. That's all. No other calculation. Don't try to find reasons for for offering gratitude. Just offer gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude for all the teachers who taught you everything since you were young. For all the care, the love that they gave you, offer your gratitude to them. Remember all your friends in your young age school. Offer your gratitude to them. All of them made your life blissful, joyful. All those who shared their innocence and joy with you, offer your gratitude to them. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you, for caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude to all the people who give you professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand in your own feet. Whatever phase of the life that you might be in, offer your gratitude to every single person who supported you. Offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you were in need of it. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you the medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness you have done to them which have hurt them. Offer your gratitude even to your enemies, those who have hurt you, to make you so strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused in them. Offer your gratitude to all of them who helped you physically, mentally, in every level, economically, spiritually. Offer your gratitude to your whole body, to your mind, to your being. Offer the gratitude to the divine for the very fact that you happened on planet Earth. Just sit in that space of gratitude. Just experience gratitude to every single happening in your life. All the best things for giving you joy. All the worst things for making you even stronger. Just offer your gratitude. Celebrate the fact that life happened and gave you different situations. Just offer your gratitude. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
How do each of you feel now after doing this powerful meditation? How is the experience for each and every one of you that are here? See so much of this smile.
These are really enjoying it even through the meditation.
It's so nice to see so many of you feeling blissful. Wow. It's really, really nice to see so many of you sitting with so much of gratitude overflowing through you. Understand this gratitude. Swamiji says, gratitude is the greatest attitude to have in your life. Very nice. Beautiful meditation. I just enjoy it all my life. Beautiful. Lovely. Just be in the same space that you are right now in. And now you're going to take a few minutes in this space of gratitude. You're going to connect with the nature. Understand this gratitude that you're having is like the fuel that you actually need. And that would help you to flower so beautiful flower in your life and connect with nature, manifest the powers that you can just play with it. Shall we all enter into power manifestation? Okay, who all were already able to alter weather temperature? From morning, you've been able to manifest this power. If you have been able to, or if you have not, both categories also, you're going to manifest again now with this space of gratitude. It will be really powerful, really, really powerful. Take a few minutes, just connect with the atmosphere around you. You're going to start altering the temperature of the place that you are in. Let's start with that. Just connect. You can literally start feeling the air changing. First, take a few minutes, measure the temperature. Go to any website like accuweather.com is one of the websites that we know. Any website, there are so many websites that give you the exact temperature. Go to anything. Your temperature should not change because of some AC or something. Make sure you measure the temperature rightly. And now let's start the power manifestation. Please chant the Mahavakya. Continue to be in the space of gratitude.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Requesting all the participants to intensely sit and do it. See the space of gratitude that you are having right now inside of you. That is literally the key that you have. That's the strength that you have with you right now. It's the power. Just connect with the nature, connect to Swamiji, and just feel the air as your own extension. By your will, it will change. The temperature can change. You have the power. Actually, even to manifest rain, Swamiji is a very powerful technique. If you have the crystal shila energized by Swamiji, or even mirror energized by Swamiji, you can apply the Jnananjana on it, or any other Aushadha blessed by Swamiji. Apply it, make it as a paste and apply it on top of it. Write down which place, what temperature you want it to change, what kind of weather you want it right over there. You can write that down and keep that in front, or you can keep it on top of the Kristashila or the mirror, and literally visualize. You should be able to see on the mirror itself as if that place is raining or as if that place is sunny, exactly how you want it. You can start like visualizing it on that mirror. You will see in 42 minutes, just like that, the weather would change. The 42-minute cycle. All of you sit and do it now. Huiru Wong, feeling powerful, wonderful. The cycle is for 42 minutes. Mavirupaksha, it's 42 minutes. No, I see your reaction. You're like, oh, what? No, you don't need to sit for the full 42 minutes. You're just going to start and we're going to do one more round again. So the 42 minutes, 21 minutes now, the next session, and then after that, 21 minutes of power manifestation. You're going to do it in the same place. It takes 42 minutes for the effect to happen. Hold your visualization. Have that visualization in you. That's how you manifest it. Come on. So nice to see so many of you in such a blissful gratitude space. Very sweet. Sit and do this power manifestation now. In that same space. We're going to be continuing to play the Mahavakya. Sincerely sit and do this.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, I do see some of you asking questions. Just a moment. Continue the manifestation. I see participants on YouTube, Nithyanandam. So wonderful to have all of you also. We are actually being live streamed on various social media platforms. Like right now, this program is made completely available for various social media platforms. So it's wonderful to see so many of you logged in. Nithyanandam, Shane, and Samuel Hagerman. Wonderful to have you all here. Samuel Hagerman is asking, what does Krishna Shila look like? It's actually a granite slab, but this is specifically blessed by Swamiji and energized by Swamiji and given to us. It's a granite, it's a thick granite slab. And this was energized and given in earlier programs. Swamiji himself has energized and given. And the stone has a power to hold a lot of energy. Actually, when you start doing advanced level power manifestation, the mirror, when you start using the mirror is too thin, right? And you'll see that without it falling down, without doing anything, it'll start having cracks on it and it'll start breaking. Kristashila is the next advanced level power manifestation where just in the granite slab, I mean, the power you will need is the same. Now you can see on that. It will actually help hold a lot more energy and help you see the things like you want to visualize the place. You want to see in that. It'll look like a HD video that you'll be seeing on the Kristashila. Swamiji will be blessing the Jnananjana and giving. So the Jnananjana, when it's applied on the Kristashila and you start seeing it, it'll be like you're watching a HD movie on the granite slab. So that's how it is. That's the Kristashila. It's a technology from the period of Devi Parashakti as Madurai Meenakshi, when she ruled over Madurai as Meenakshi. This was a technology that was used in that period. That is why if you see all the temples throughout the Madurai, the whole kingdom, the Pandya kingdom, which was ruling Madurai, in their period, lot of things are built with this granite slabs, and there were just pillars and deities just made of granite, where whenever Devi Meenakshi wanted to make an announcement to all the citizens, she used to appear on all those granite slabs. Like right now, we all watch darshan on the TV, correct? Like your TV or your laptop. We watch the darshan of Swamiji. Like that, as Devi Meenakshi, she used to appear on all the granite slabs. People used to have her darshan on the granite slab, and she will come and do any announcement or uh, reveal things to the citizens. I see you saying, wow. Yes, and actually a lot of evidences for this have been discovered recently where a lot of these granite slabs and the excavations that are being done in Kiradi. Kiradi is an excavation site and where they started finding the remains of the kingdom of Madurai from Devi Meenakshi's period. And a lot of things are matching exactly to this, but this revelation was revealed by Swamiji for all of us. I know it's like absolutely amazing. That very science Swamiji has revived. And we saw like when Swamiji had initiated the Balasans and many of the program participants who had attended physically, the programs when it happened physically, the mirror, like without the mirror, you start using it without even you putting it down, breaking it, the mirror will start breaking because the energy, it can only handle up to certain amount of energy. After that, you need to use the granite slab. It's thick, it'll be in a golden box. Swamiji will be blessing and giving, and you apply the Jnananjana. Jnananjana is also again another alchemy product that's blessed and initiated and given directly by Swamiji. So it's almost like an eyeliner, enlightenment eyeliner, something like that. And you apply on it, and you literally start seeing things like how you watch, like you're watching us right now on your screen. You will watch it much clearer. It look with a lot more depth, like how you see things in real life. It'll look like that, as if the whole thing is appearing on it. So, just to answer your question. And also, see,
Sorry for that. See, we did not need a phone, laptop, internet, everything because our civilization was so advanced. Just this power that we are manifesting today, bringing rain. We were all, there was no global warming in the time where our ancestors existed. Can you imagine? We all built temple as tall as a skyscraper, and our temples have stood tall. Just one temple, Tanjore temple alone, has stood despite of 6 major earthquakes that world has ever faced. It has stood through multiple tsunamis. Despite of all of this, it has never shaken. You know why? We were so advanced. Our ancestors connected to planet Earth. They connected to Mother Earth. As an extension, it was oneness based civilization. That is why Swamiji tells the foundation of power manifestation is very, very important. It is not to exert your power over something, it is to experience oneness with something that we manifest powers. Now, with that cognition, when you all sit and manifest, you will see how immediately the sky will respond to you. The weather will change as per your the moment you need. Whatever you have asked, the sky will respond to you for that.
beautifully, Madhananda has posted that she was visualizing for the sun to almost set. And then suddenly she saw that the sun actually started turning more red. Wonderful. Wow, Mameda Satya has posted during Paramashivoham too. Meenakshi Devi gave me darshan in green, and she was holding a Krishna Shila on one of her hands. As being from north, I did not know anything about Devi Meenakshi. My gratitude to her. Wanted to have a darshan again. Wow. Mameda Satya, thank you so much for sharing such a beautiful experience. Actually, in just before assuming this body, in Swamiji's previous avatar, Swamiji came down as Devi Meenakshi. And in this form, both Devi Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Paramashiva have assumed one form together as Swamiji. So you are having her darshan every day. Joanna Nithyanandam, nice to see you with the big Sri Chakra behind you. Are you also doing the power manifestation? Joanna Kobus, sorry if I'm not pronouncing your name rightly. Nithyanandam, is this the first time you're here? Just asking to know, because I'm seeing you now. I see you wearing the Kantamala, so I definitely know that you've been connected to Swamiji for a longer time. But I'm just seeing you first time in the program. Lovely to have you here. Where are you from? See, there's many of you who are turning off your cameras. Can I request all of you to please come on camera and be on camera as much as possible? Sonia Rao, I think I made it a little windy outside and dropped the temperature a bit. Wonderful. Nithyanandam, Kartyayani, Kalyanasundram, Nithyanandam, nice to see you here. You can get your two kiddos also to come and sit with you. I mean, they would have been grown up now. You can get both of your kids also to come and sit with you. Are they coming and attending the darshan? You can get them to come and attend the darshan also. I'm sure Akhilesh and Krishna, right? Probably I'm sure they all have grown up now. Wonderful to see all of you sincerely sitting and doing the power manifestation. Continue. And now, before we enter into the next session, I just wanted to share with all of you. I'm sure you all would have already seen. For those of you who have not yet seen, we have a great news that we want to share with all of you. That is the next report from Kailasa has been published in the United Nations. Our support desk team is actually going to be posting the link to this post for all of you. United Nations publishes the 11th report of Kailasa, Call for Contributions, the Right to Education, Advances and Challenges. The special rapporteur issues that deserve attention for the future. The right to free education is fundamental to the ancient Vedic civilization, which has faced persecution and educational and cultural genocide during the colonial rule. It is actually only Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is taking this to the world, taking this to the international audience and decision makers, thinkers, taking the persecution that we as Hindus have faced. And the United States of Kailasa has the right to free education, free food, free shelter, free clothing, free medical care, the 5 basic necessities of life as its constitutional right, in alignment with the injunctions of the ancient sacred Hindu scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas. In ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, Paramashiva recommends that no fee should be charged for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge. In Asia, the revival of ancient Hindu civilization includes its education system has faced continuous and persistent backlash by the deep state elements, where the indigenous education of the Hindu Aboriginal indigenous agricultural tribes was under constant attack for over a decade by Hindu mystic extremists who also interfered in indigenous religious matters and succession process of children. Despite the persecution of AIAT members, the leader of the AIAT community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the head of state of Kailasa, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been successful in reviving the Gurukul and made available for free in the sovereign land of Kailasa as well as globally. The Gurukul is designed and has been successful to make natural, capable, compassionate leaders living the highest values of life, such as non-violence, life is for others, expressing extraordinary, innate, superconscious powers, Shaktis latent in every human being, and radiating the ultimate truth of Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. So you all can go ahead and read the entire report that is posted here. The link for this is given to all of you. It's going to be posted on all the chats. The support desk team is going to be posting the link. And I just wanted to also add to this because I grew up in the Gurukuls, Swamiji's Kailasa Nithyananda Gurukul, and it still continues to be completely free of cost, like no cost. Whether I was given the best education, like the Gurukul, we have the best education, international GCC syllabus, as well as you get to learn everything about life. You get to learn all these extraordinary, powerful cognitions, literally living with Swamiji, where he transmits his knowledge, his experience, his cognition, powerfulness, powers everything to us and simultaneously empowers us externally also, like Swamiji used to say before, becoming Buddha inside and Bill Gates outside. That's literally how the education system is, and the best thing about it is completely free. Whether it's for the books or the exam, we all know the amount, the cost, just for exam purpose, the cost that is there. right? Like how much students struggle. But I'm indeed really blessed to have Swamiji in my life, where all of these are completely taken care of and continues to be made available for everyone. So I just wanted to share that. Take a few minutes and share this post with all your friends, family members. Just click the share button. It's just one fingertip away. Share this great news in your Facebook timeline, and it'll also give options of all other social media platforms. Take a few minutes to share. And Samuel,
And also
sorry.
make sure that each of you are letting people know, along with, don't just share the link, let people know why it matters, because this is a huge milestone, another achievement as Hindus in us getting a Hindu nation, a Hindu Rashtra set up for us. So Swamiji is continuously working and it makes a huge difference for all of us. So don't just share the link with the information to people so they understand. And now
And
it is,
yeah, before we enter into the next session, Samuel Hagerman said that he manifested rain. It's raining outside. Wonderful. Who else has manifested? Can I request all the participants, whoever has manifested, to take a few minutes and post? And go and check the post. The post for this UN report is shared with all of you. Take a few minutes, go ahead and click the link, share it with everyone. Now, we all are going to be entering into the next session, the session on super-determinism.
now this session addresses a very important aspect of our life. Many times when there are failures, so-called failures, when things don't go our way, we say, oh, it's all predetermined, I can't do anything, it's destiny, this is what it is meant to be, it's just fate, I can't do anything, even if I try, I knew I was going to fail. We think, oh my god, I know something that I did really click, it worked, some formula has worked this time. At those points we think life is free will. But this question almost always lingers in us. Is life free will or is life predetermined? But there's something in between. It is neither free will nor predetermined, but there's something for us to understand whether life predetermined or is it free will. Swamiji is going to be revealing that in this session to all of us now.
So let's now intensely listen and take a note of all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji reveals here.
Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding, You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth, listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality, that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself, and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you. When this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope, because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramātma, ultimate powerfulness. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the superdeterminism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is superdeterminism. Neither predetermined nor free will. It is superdeterminism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramātma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is superdeterminism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest superdeterminism. I give you two methods for you to achieve the superdeterminism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Listen. Take these two as the method to achieve superdeterminism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers, you can talk even casual things, you can express your love, gratitude, even anger, you can fight, you can express your frustration, you can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And yukti, method to live enlightenment. And mukti, enlightenment itself. The true experience is when you decide you are Paramashiva, you get power over the now, present. The power over the present gives you the liberation from all these four different theories, theologies, philosophies, rational arguments, ideas, concepts. You experience tremendous powerfulness subjectively. Because of that powerfulness subjectively, the state of Paramashiva, that's what I call state of Paramashiva. Your subjective experience about the object also powerfulness, Parameshwara. Understand? I want to express these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, your subjective experience of the object, and the object, reality as it is. Understand these three words. Your subjective experience of your subject, yourself, your subjective experience of the object, world, and the world, the object itself. In these three, if you empower the subjective experience of your subject with truth, that truth makes your subjective experience of the object also powerful. Powerful, it impacts the object and makes what you want to manifest as life. This is the experiential reality of super-determinism. Everything else is a delusion, false. You cheating yourself. You deluding yourself with any kind of argument. No, what Swamiji says is the ultimate truth, but not for me now. Even that. Whether you are ready to understand or not, sun is going to shine and wind is going to blow. Everything is going to happen as it is. This truth which I described now, I'll explain the next level. Listen. Super-determinism means empowering your subjective experience about you, your subject, with the truth you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatvamasi. You are Paramashiva. Empower your innermost subjective experience about yourself consciously. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. And from that powerfulness, analyzing your subjective experience about the object world, understanding everything happened in your life is just to trigger this enlightenment in you, trigger this awakening in you. Even the grahas, there is no graha, bad graha. There is no time, bad time. Only to remind you about your great truth, the grahas act. When you don't want to be reminded to live the higher reality, then no other way, the grahas has to make you understand. All grahas focus on awakening you. They are all working sincerely for your inner awakening. Understand? Hey, listen. Sometimes your babies are pet. They go into kind of a trance mood when they listen to my satsang and just they settle down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't wake them up. It is okay. Just let them. Because they sincerely, intensely listen. If you are pregnant, the baby inside your womb listens to me sincerely. And the babies who sit in the satsang, they go to a kind of the trance, turiya space, and just melt down. You may be thinking they are sleeping. Even if you think they are sleeping, don't disturb them. Allow them to sleep. It's okay. I tell you, even the pets, when they come and sit for satsang and they just fall asleep, don't think they are falling asleep. Even if you think they are falling asleep, don't disturb them. They are in a trance. I can see very clearly in how many places that initiation is happening. When initiation happens, so many people react in a different way. Babies go into the trance of turiya. So all of you, allow this initiation to happen inside you and to everyone around you. If you have pets and kids, get them to satsang. Even if they sleep during the satsang, don't worry. Let them be there. Because these great truths, they get inside the system and become bio-memory. It becomes just bio-memory. Listen. Now listen to the next truth. See, whenever the objective reality impacts your subjective experience about the object and damages your subjective experience about the object, that damage, when it gets overloaded, impacts your subjective experience about the subject itself. That is what I call you gaslighting yourself. Nobody gaslights us. Understand? Nobody can gaslight unless we allow the gaslighting. Whether gaslighting or enlightening, it's your responsibility. You allowed gaslighting of the society, so allow my enlightening. Stop allowing the society's gaslighting, allow my enlightening. So listen carefully. Subjective experience of the object should be impacted, impressed by the truth of the subjective experience you are Paramashiva, not by the objective reality so-called this world and your equations with this world. You always have wrong equation with this world. Always you feel injustice is done to you. Somehow that becomes default cognition. When you allow that pattern to get rooted in you, you damage your inner space, the subjective experience of the objective reality world. When you damage your inner space, that damage impacts your experience about yourself. This is what I call powerlessness. Understand? You should know why you are not able to live in the present moment. Only then you can heal yourself and start living in the present moment. Otherwise, just teaching, oh, live in the present moment, live in the present moment. Nobody can live. Nobody can live in the present moment unless they understand why you are not able to live in the present moment. Listen. If you feel so much injustice is done to you and feel anxiety, panic attack, your subjective experience about the object world is impacted by the world, others, outsiders, everyone. And if you feel so much of injustice is done, panic attack, anxiety, all that, be very clear, you cannot live in the present moment and you are going to literally commit spiritual suicide if you make decisions from that space. You are only going to destroy yourself more and more through any decisions you make from that space. First thing, stop making decisions from the pain, frustration, anger, violence, powerlessness of the subjective experience about the objective reality. Listen to that. Listen to this truth. More and more decisions you make out of the painful inner space, deluded inner space, the inner space which is hurt by the outer world, the inner space which you allowed to be hurt by the outer world with the idea there is injustice done to you, or the subjective reality impacted by the objective reality, the objective world, due to sometimes you blame an individual person, or sometimes you blame a situation, sometimes you blame the ecosystem, sometimes you blame the whole world. Whoever you may find, blame or not blame, sometimes you will even blame yourself. Even that is wrong. Blaming yourself is not something cute. No. Don't say, oh, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? Say, I am Paramashiva. How can I suffer? Change the whole thing. Listen. Don't say, I am suffering so much. How can I be Paramashiva? No. Say, I am Paramashiva. That is the truth. How can I suffer? Let truth empower your experience about you and empower your experience about the object. Let the truth empower the subject's experience about subject, subject's experience about object, and object itself, all three. This is what I call super-determinism.
Is neither free will nor is predetermined. Life is super-determinism. What you will for, what you work for, that is what happens as reality. So life is neither free will nor it is predetermined.
Life is superdeterminism. Such a powerful revelation Swamiji had given to us. Swamiji explained to us about why life is neither evil nor predestined. Because, see, empowering yourself with the truth, reality that you are Paramashiva, you are ultimate, Paramātma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is superdeterminism. It's such a powerful line that Swamiji just gave us. It's such a powerful one. Take a few minutes to contemplate on this. Take a few minutes. Nithyanandam, Milos, Gondak, and Sri Nitya Sundaranandan. Sundaranandana. But I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name rightly. Very nice to have you all also join in for the program. All the participants that are watching us through Facebook, YouTube Live, kindly let us know that you are here. It would be wonderful and amazing to know you. Understand, I just wanted to share an experience related to this. So this happened in 2015. Actually, this one cognition, Swamiji says, right? If you are Paramashiva, cognizing that you are Paramashiva, and from that, from using that cognition, you impacting the reality. I think I keep sharing this in every Paramashivoham. It's one of my favorite experiences. We all had received this Atmalinga as a gift from Swamiji in 2014, December Shivoham program that happened in Cambodia. And that was the very first batch of people that received the Atmalinga. So it was really, really special. The Atmalinga, like I know most of us are having, if you are someone new here, this particular linga is what is called as the Atmalinga, and it has a Sri Yantra carved on top. Swamiji himself personally blesses and gives this to you, connecting it directly with your consciousness. That's why everyone has one Atma, so one Atmalinga. So this Atmalinga Swamiji had given to us in Cambodia in 2014 December. This for the participants who had attended the Cambodian Awakening, and it was about I think almost 1,000 people had attended that program, and all of us had received the Atmalinga. And right after that, we all came back. It was a December program, and next in January we had Swamiji's Jayanti celebrations that was happening. So a lot of people had come. There were like thousands and thousands. The whole Adinam was filled with so much of crowd, and only a small group of us within that had this Atmalinga. And one of them was me, and I had my Atmalinga with me. We had this procession, like during festivals, the Adinam is just so grand. Like everywhere you see, there's like people from all kinds of places and backgrounds, and everyone together celebrating Swamiji's Jayanti. And it's a lot of celebration that happens. So for the celebrations, we first, in the evening time, around 4 o'clock, 4:30, we had Rudrabhishekam. We have a huge 21 feet tall Shivalinga made up of 9 Navapashana, it is called as. 9 poisons, when it's mixed together, it becomes a very miraculously healing power, out of which that whole Shivalinga is made. So whenever we pour milk on it, like the milk never goes waste for almost a week or week and a half, like that. There are many miraculous healing powers for that linga. And around that, there are 10,008 smaller Shivalingas kept. So it's such a beautiful place. That place is called as Vaidya Sarovar in Adi Kailasa. So Swamiji had gotten this whole thing, Swamiji had constructed this whole beautiful place called as a healing pond. So that's where we offer the Rudrabhishekam. So when offering Rudrabhishekam to that Shivalinga, I kept my Atmalinga also with that and I offered. And when it got over, I remembered of packing everything, but I had missed my Atmalinga amidst those flowers and I did not remember it at that time. I took everything else and I put it in the puja bag and left. And as I mentioned, whole place was fully crowded. A lot of people were there. And the whole place was fully crowded. And I came out of the Vaidya Sarovar and next, right after that was a grand procession. So Swamiji was coming in the chariot and like the deities are there and all the people are lined up and dancing and jumping and it's this great celebration that has happened. So the procession had started. Middle of the procession, one of the Balasans, she asked me, hey, can you show me your Atmalinga? I just want to see it. And when I opened my Atmalinga box, I saw that my Atmalinga was not there in it. And I was first thinking she was playing with me. Then we both realized that my Atmalinga is actually missing. We were looking for it. We couldn't find it. Then I remembered that probably I had left it in the Vaidya Sarovar. But by then, there was a volunteers team that had completely cleaned up that place. So my Atmalinga was missing. Just that morning, Swamiji had told in the satsang that whether you believe or you don't believe, you don't even need to cognize or have some trust or nothing needed. Mechanically declare, if I am Paramashiva, let this happen. Paramashiva will rush to make it happen. So this cognition clicked with me so strongly. And I declared saying that if I am Paramashiva, if everyone around me are Paramashiva, by tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., right before the satsang starts, I want my Atmalinga in my Atmalinga box and I should be able to see it. I made this declaration in front of few of my friends that are there. Time was passing, evening became late night, evening, then night. Every few minutes since I kept going and checking, I thought, what if suddenly, people say it might materialize, maybe it would materialize, thing was there. Next morning, 4 a.m., like yoga time, I open and see again, nothing is there. Then puja started, 6 a.m., I open and see my Atmalinga, still nothing is there. 7:30, nothing was there. I was really starting to panic because at that point, it was like, there's like only 20 minutes left. I had declared that by 8 a.m. it has to come in. And if Swamiji has told, definitely it will happen. Why am I not still having my Atmalinga? 7:58, 7:59. Till the last minute, like I'm still not having my Atmalinga with me. And earlier we used to have this bell that rings. There's like a slide, like a bell that goes on, giving like I think last 10 seconds or 30 seconds count it gives, and which is right before like a countdown for the satsang to start. So the bell started, and I was like, all the friends who were there in front of who I had declared, and all of them were there. They're also asking, did something happen? Did your Atmalinga come? And I was like, no, nothing has come. I was like, just praying to Swamiji, holding my mala and praying to Swamiji, and like, where is my Atmalinga? All of a sudden, someone came and tapped my shoulder. I turned and saw there's a lady, and she came and she held an Atmalinga and told, Ma, is this your Atmalinga? I was shocked. I didn't know who she was. She doesn't know me. And there's like so much of crowd. I took the Atmalinga, I checked, it was mine, the same sandalwood paste that I had applied, everything was there. I asked her, how are you coming and giving this to me? Who told you that this is my Atmalinga? She said that she found it in the Vaidya Sarovar, and she thought that it, because she heard that many people in Cambodia had gotten it. So she was praying to Swamiji that she also wants to receive an Atmalinga. And she thought this was a gift from Swamiji. And she took that and she was keeping it with her. And that morning, she said Swamiji actually came to her dream and told her to come and give the Atmalinga to me. I was like, wow, understand. That gave me that whole cognition, how Swamiji said, right? If even whether you don't even need to believe in it, you can just mechanically declare. It was so powerful. I got my Atmalinga back, but it was not just my Atmalinga back. It was like such, even that day itself, if I had just declared and immediately found it, it would have been a nice thing for that moment, because life with Swamiji is continuously miracles after miracles after miracles. But like every few minutes, sometimes keep on like opening and checking. That last minute, 7:59, exactly a minute before the declared time, Swamiji manifested it for me and made it such a special moment. It was like a powerful cognition I had. When I declared, knowing that because Swamiji told, now I'm making this declaration, it Swamiji just immediately manifested it for me. And that is
Precisely what Swamiji explains as super-determinism. When you know that there is something beyond fate, destiny, there's something beyond your individual will, there's your conscious decision. And that conscious decision has a power over the reality, power over fate, power over destiny, power over everything else. And without that conscious decision in you, even the most enormous situation outside cannot influence a change in you. With that decision in you, even the most subtlest of things will influence a big change in your inner space. Your super determinism, your individual free will, the way you want to experience reality, has a huge role to play in how life occurs to you. If you give up saying, oh, it's all like predestined and nothing is going to happen and I'm not going to be able to manage anything anyways, then you're going to be on the loser's end. And if you feel, oh, everything is under my control, that is also wrong. The only thing, the right understanding, Swamiji calls this beautifully as Nithyanandite way of thinking. When you have the right understanding that Swamiji has told it will happen, and because Swamiji has told it will manifest, and leaving it to Swamiji and doing it out of that surrender and knowing because you've surrendered, you have the complete freedom and free will in your hands to manifest reality. That is the key. That is super determinism, and that is how you manifest your reality. Catching it? So today, all of us learned just now is precisely this super determinism, with the right understanding of which you can manifest what you will, what you desire. Let's do a very quick activity for this. Pen down at least 5 areas of your life, aspects or areas of your life where you're experiencing suffering. Where you feel like you're really experiencing suffering, you don't know, you feel like everything is predestined and you don't know the solution out of it. Write down at least 5 such areas. Take a few minutes.
If any of you want to share, like if any of you want to share that a particular place where you're seeing that, yes, this is where I'm stuck, this is how I feel, and you need help in applying this cognition there, please feel free to message us. You can post it in the chat or on the comment section. Take a few minutes and look in. From this new cognition, look back at what you've written down. See each aspect one by one and see what is the real cause of the suffering. Yes, Nithyananda, I do see some questions. I'm just going to be helping all of you understand how you can apply this in the situations that you have mentioned. Okay. Starting with Ma Virupaksha. I'm stuck in power manifesting and manifesting anything I want. Okay. Now, Mavirupaksha, what exactly is the cognition that you're struggling with in that? Samuel Hagerman, I'm seeing your messages also. Can I request you to give me an example? Can you please post an example situation of what you're saying? Like, give any example, the guns like what you're mentioning. Give me a specific example of a case scenario where exactly you're experiencing that. So, okay, Mayuripaksha has posted. I guess it's because I don't believe that I can do it. See, super-determinism is not about your belief over here. It is about the cognition, the subjective reality that you experience inside of you, who you cognize you are, and from that cognition, how you cognize about life and your subjective reality of life and impacting the reality externally is super-determinism. From the cognition that you are Paramashiva, anything that you make as a declaration, decide and manifest it. Simple things it can be, even as simple as, okay, I want a traffic signal light to change, and you declare and have it change to something really powerful, something really huge. So first and foremost, Mavirupaksha, take any situation where you felt like you really wanted to do it, but you couldn't do it. Take a scenario of that, like what you mentioned, something that you really wanted to manifest. See, don't start with power manifestation because power manifestation needs you to start with that will persistence. So first start with something where you are seeing like you really created a space for something. It did not work out. It did not go the way you wanted. Let's start with that so that you can take that example and you can directly apply it to power manifestation. You're understanding now, Virupaksha? Now, first step. Listen carefully. First step. You're going to take that situation. Let us say that you really wanted to build a house. Give me an example. And you tried getting. You're saying no, I never want to build a house. You put an example. I'm just giving you an example. Okay, manifesting money right away. You're given an example. I'll give you an example of that. She's telling me, no, don't give me any example. I want only this. Okay, sure. So now manifesting money that right away you want. What's the obstacle that you're facing with manifesting money? Give me an example, like a situation that, look, this is what I wanted and I couldn't manifest here. I tried this, but I couldn't manifest. Can you put like that? So let's see more and more details in your put. You yourself will be able to identify the thought current from which this is happening. Go ahead and put it. Like what kind of a thought current? I always had enough, but it's difficult for me to have more right away. Okay. Now, look in the moment you say, I want to have more money. Like I want more money right now. Like I need it like tomorrow or I need it today evening. Let's say you have like that kind of a cognition. At the same time, what is the cognition from which you're cognizing that? What is the cognition you carry about you when you are having that desire? Look into that first. What is it that you're carrying? Do you feel that this is Ma Virupaksha who's already having money, but I still want more? Do you have that kind of a conflict inside you? Or do you feel like I have tried many times, I really I want to try it out, but I'm still not too sure. What kind of cognition are you seeing that where you even start to have this desire from? Because you have posted, I always had enough, but it's difficult for me to have more right away. Okay, I never thought I was rich. I only wanted to have enough, but no more. Okay. Now, do you see there's a conflict between this sentence and the previous sentence that you have posted? The first sentence says, I always had enough, but it's difficult for me to have more right away, more money right away. Right, Vila, that you're saying? I never thought I was rich. I only wanted to have enough, but no more. Now, there is a conflict within these two desires, but let's come to this also later. What is the cognition that Ma Virupaksha had for when this desire is starting? What is the cognition you carry about you and the cognition that you carry about life when you're carrying this desire? I'll give you an example. Let's say you're feeling that, okay, I really need this money right now. Money is a struggle. I need to work for it. I don't have enough resources, but I really want to have more money. And you feel that money will come only when you struggle for it, or only when you have some resources available for it. Some kind of a cognition that you're carrying. Look into that. Take a moment and look into the cognition that you're carrying. Write that down. Look into the cognition and pen that down.
See,
And understand what is super-determinism. You, inside of you, sit as Paramashiva. Cognize that you are Paramashiva. And because you are Paramashiva, and everything around you is also different manifestations of Paramashiva. From the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, cognize your life. The cognition about money, the cognition about life, change it to what you will be having when you cognize yourself as Paramashiva. And from that cognition, declare, I am Paramashiva and let me have money by this time, by this much amount, by this time. Declare it, you will have it.
see,
I see you showing two big thumbs up. Sorry, just one last thing I want to tell you. When you are creating the space, if again you're getting self-doubt, self-hatred, some past pain coming, creeping and coming into you, two ways. One, you can sit, do the completion for it, or declare. Swamiji has told, no question for me to even encourage this. I am going to sit as Paramashiva because much more than me, my Guru knows me. My Guru has declared that I am Paramashiva with that strength, with that powerfulness, with that powerful cognition. I am sitting and I am declaring that I am Paramashiva. This is the way I experience the world. This is the way I experience reality. I am declaring as Paramashiva, let this happen. By 6 p.m., let my bank have $1 million. You will have. Understand that is the power of super-determinism.
actually, this is what is the thing. Even my Diana's pillar, even you have posted a question, right? Based on your past experience. See, there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives. It is the frame from which you see life. Your cognitions matter. Right now, it is like Ma Virupaksha or Ma Diana or any of us for that matter. We all carry a different frame. It's like if I'm going to pick up a glass that is purple tinted and I'm going to put that glass on me, whether I see a white wall or whether I see a red rose or a pink curtain, I am going to see everything with a shade of purple on that. Am I right? I'm not going to see white as plain white. I'm going to see white with a shade of purple on it. Correct? Same way, Ma Virupaksha or Ma Dhyana, when you both are making that statement about your past attempts and not succeeding, every time you utter that, you already have a certain incompletion notion attached to that incident. So, what happens? Naturally, when you are making a decision, if I am wearing a purple color glass, Whether I see you, or whether I see Ma Katyayani, or whether I see Ma Virupaksha, anyone, all of you are going to look purple for me. I cannot say, oh, I'm seeing three different people, everyone is looking purple. It is not the problem with the people. It is not problem with the outside. It's the problem with the incompletion based on which you operate. There's a very funny joke that Swamiji will say. Swamiji says that one man goes to a doctor, okay, ortho, and what happens is he says, doctor, I have been suffering, my full body is fractured, and I'm in severe pain and I don't know what to do. I'm a very complicated case. He goes on telling. So doctor tells, relax. What happens? So the man says, see, I put my finger here, ouch, it hurts. I put my finger here, ouch, it hurts. So he puts every part and he says, it's hurting, it's hurting, it's hurting. So he says, look, my whole body is paining. Then finally the doctor sees, writes a prescription and gives him, says that your finger is fractured. Naturally, with a fractured finger, every part he touches, it is going to pain. It is his finger that is paining. Same way with the cognition inside of you. Any hangover of the past inside you that you carry is going to keep impacting every situation you see. Whether I'm seeing Ma Dana Caesar with a purple glass, or I'm seeing Ma Prithvi Prasad with a purple glass, or whether I'm seeing Ma Dana with a purple glass, every one of you are going to appear purple for me. Or Ma Diana's pillar, you both are trying to change outside. It is not about the manifestation not happening. It is about the glass with which you are seeing. You need to remove the glass. Beating up yourself is not the solution, or trying to change outside is not the solution. How many ever times you paint a rose red and say it is not still red is because of the glass, not because of the rose, right? So you need to remove that glass of incompletion that you are carrying. You need to remove that glass, that layer, that cognition that you're carrying inside, and you need to see the reality as reality. That is what Swamiji explains as completion. Swamiji told in this session a very important statement. Swamiji said, neither free will, it is neither that life is completely under your control. You should not think, even if you think life is completely my manifestation, it is wrong, nor it is predetermined. Even if you think, oh, life is completely with Paramashiva, I cannot do anything, it is completely gone, whatever is happening, both are wrong. Having the right cognition that Paramashiva is manifesting through you to create life as per your individual will is superdeterminism. Life is happening because of Paramashiva's grace. His grace is your will. And that will is what is manifesting as reality is superdeterminism. With that, you cannot entertain incompletion. Ma Virupaksha, you judging your present life based on your past 50 failures is again, you are saying life is predestined. Whatever I try, it's not happening. There's an amount of fate that is involved. So the solution here is not to change the reality, not to change you, it is to change the cognitions. Drop the incompletion and upgrade your cognitions. Catching it? Are all of you understanding?
And I just also wanted to add, Samuel Hagerman has posted. Okay, you posted saying that how Swamiji has granted you many boons, and you feel like sometimes when it is not manifesting yet for you, you're afraid that is it will arrogance, is it Guru Droha? I don't want to commit Guru Droha. First thing, relax. No, it is not. Inside of you, as long as you keep your simple integrity to Guru alive, it is not Guru Droha. Don't even get afraid like that. Second, understand when Swamiji has blessed you, it will no matter what, it will happen. It will definitely happen. When you're saying that how Swamiji has burnt all that negativity inside of you, and after that, if you're having any struggle, you're now going back to doubting that. No, that's exactly what Swamiji explained in the satsang. What did Swamiji say? Don't go back and say, oh God, look, all suffering is there, then how can I be Paramashiva? No. Instead say, I am Paramashiva. When I am Paramashiva, how can Paramashiva suffer? Let me not have any suffering. carry that as your cognition. Same way, when Swamiji has already blessed you, saying that he has burnt your STHT, any other doubt even raised, tell it clearly. You have no place in me. My Guru has blessed me. Paramashiva himself has blessed me. This SDHD cannot have a place in me, and I declare that with all my intensity and integrity. Just say that. You don't know just the power of that one thought, that one declaration. Suddenly you will see it will just lose its power over you. Actually, one incident happened. There was this one lady who had severe back problem, and every day she kept coming and receiving healing from Swamiji, and it will get healed. The back pain will completely get healed. Again, by that evening, night, she starts having back problem, and she comes back in the morning and asks for healing blood. So this kept repeating for almost 3-4 days straight. Then Swamiji just looked in and like into her. Like, so she came and asked, "Why am I having like this, Swamiji?" Swamiji told her. Swamiji asked her, "What is that life negative pattern, life negative cognition that she goes on cherishing inside?" Swamiji said, every time that Swamiji is blessing, actually the whole thing, whole her very biomemory listens, and the whole spine is getting aligned back, and the back gets completely healed. But because of some self-destructive thoughts she again newly generates, the disease comes back to her because she's newly creating it. Are you understanding? Here you have an option. You can use Swamiji has blessed me. That's the boon I have. With that, I powerfully declare, let this cannot have power over me. It will really drop. That is your power of superdeterminism. Are you understanding? You will see how Swamiji has blessed you. But you also have a freedom to say no. That is why we have any of the incompletions or struggles that we face. Because after Swamiji said that Tathastu, now let you have this. If you have a cognition saying that, oh God, I may not be able to manifest this, I'm not able to manifest that. And if you send a message of no, then Swamiji cannot do anything because you are telling a clear no. The individual free will is respected by the cosmos. So in your free will, individual free will, you need to decide and declare. You understanding?
Okay, now comes the next important subject. Once you have that free will, right? Once you decide with superdeterminism, another problem that many of us face in terms of executing something is the lack of motivation. Actually, when Swamiji tells, Swamiji hates the word motivation because if something from outside motivates you today, that same thing can from outside can make you stop being motivated. Motivation is a very temporary feeling that one has. So all the so-called motivational videos, everything, watch it. It'll only give you a temporary feeling to do. After that, again it drops because anything from outside is exhaustible, ephemeral. Only thing eternal is consciousness. So, how can you have that eternal so called motivation? But Swami uses a very beautiful word. How can you have that self driving inspiration in you? Driven by yourself. Swamiji started at the age of 3. Why? Why Swamiji didn't have a life like normal kids would, as we think? From his young age, Swamiji started working. But the moment we say that, right, we all have visualization. Oh, so much of struggle, so much of suffering. With that, you have to do. But Swamiji redefined it completely. The most blissful, joyful. If you see when you're around Swamiji, right, that's the thing I always love. If you're around Swamiji, you will not even feel like you're working. You will feel like I was just Swamiji is making some jokes. Something was happening. When did all this work happen? We'll have no idea, because that ego will not be playing in between. Actually, you all should listen to this session. It's a very, very beautiful session. Swamiji talks about self driving inspiration. Just listen to this. And this is a very important session to prepare us for the darshan today. So let us all listen to this session.
Today I wanted to expand on this one truth. Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In all of us, please listen, in all of us, there is a strong cognition which is spontaneous for us, which forms the core of our heart, core of our being. Hridaya Guhya, which is cherished in the cave of the heart. For some people, I am this body is the Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. They function, think, do everything with that understanding. I am this body from morning till night. Painting and cleaning externally and internally takes the whole day. Internal washing, cleaning, filling. External washing, cleaning, painting takes whole day. Even the little remaining time they have, they will be working to get all this. Understand? All of us have Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya. In our heart cave, a natural understanding, a spontaneous flow of knowledge. Some people think mind, name and fame, the reward, joy. Joy which comes when others praise you. That is you. If that becomes your Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous knowledge about life, then whole life you run behind that stupid Nobel Prize. And finally you get rejected and dejected, and you go on teaching how to live to people. You need to understand what actually your Hridaya Guhya, in the heart cave, you think as your spontaneous cognition about inner image, outer image, life image and others image. Spontaneously what do you think? Understand? Spontaneously what you understand. Spontaneously what you carry. I wanted every one of you to know, spontaneously what you carry is what you brought from the past birth. That is what you brought from the past birth. My Hridaya Vidya, Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya, the spontaneous cognition, knowledge I brought in my heart cave is completely aligned to all these four images. Completely aligned to all these four images. Aligned to all these four images. Listen. Completely aligned to all these four images. I may want to repeat this again and again till you listen. Listen. That was my spontaneous flow of life. What you feel inside you as you, what you declare outside you as you, what you want others to experience you as you, what you feel about others and the world. Aligning all these four to best and constantly, please listen, the life happening in you, every moment you feeling I exist is like energy. To whatever you want, you can infuse that life into it. If you constantly think, I have so much of SDHD, I can never be successful, more and more you associate yourself with that, that becomes alive. Understand? In the beginning you may not be able to change what happens outside, but you will be able to always change what happens inside. So decide, even for a few minutes, you will not empower, energize. The concept that you are a failure, you are struggling, you are. Few days before, one of my Swami was telling, I complete and get out, again I fall back, and complete and get out, again I fall back. You want to enjoy this personality. You are enjoying this space. You want to empower this idea of I raise and fall, because you must be enjoying the effort, hard effort you are putting. Understand? Hard work is nothing but ignorance. You don't have intelligence to do the smart work. You are stupid enough not to do the smart work. What you do is called hard work. And if you enjoy hard work, nobody is going to say no, but you are stupid. Why will you complete yourself and then come out again, fall into the same ditch and complete yourself and come out? Because you empower that cognition. I am struggling, sincere, seeker. Because you set a standard to yourself long ago. At least I will be a good seeker. Whether I achieve it or not, who knows? I don't think I can achieve. That and all is not possible for me. But I'll be a good seeker. And maybe that is the way you will try to get others' attention. See, I am struggling and coming out. But stupid thing, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle. Understand? How much ever you try to decorate your struggle, nobody is ready to listen to your struggle unless you win the game. Only when you win the game, your struggles are garlanded, respected, worshipped. Your struggles by itself has no respect. So decide to win the game now. See, every moment your life empowers some cognition. Either, see, all these different cognitions. I am struggling. I can't achieve it. I can achieve it. I have achieved it. All these are just various cognitions, various balloons. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Your life is the gas. You can fill the gas in any balloon. Why do you want to waste your gas into the stupid balloon? I am struggling. Complete it. Get rid of it. I have achieved. Fill the balloon of I have achieved. Then what is the qualifications of achieved? Person who has achieved? Always be aligned. This aligning, I wanted to expand on this little deeper. Morning when you wake up, just ask yourself, an authentic person who lives Advaita, how he will wake up? He will just wake up like Mahadeva. and bless the world, how he will shower himself, clean himself gracefully. What he will do next? Whatever I am doing, is it aligned to my identity, which I want to build as my inner image, which I want to show as outer image, the other's image and life image, which I want to take the responsibility for? This aligning, the moment you decide, yes, this action has to be done if I want to have this outer image. After that, no conflict, no question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. No question of conflict, no question of contradiction, no question of anything else. In all of your life, what you want to build, clearly decide now and always align your actions to it. That is what is spiritual practice. In my case, I came with what I want, all these four clearly, and always my actions were aligned to it. That is why I claim born enlightened. Understand? The Hridaya Guhya Tahara Vidya was very clear. The spontaneous expression, the way you think, every moment you are thinking, let it be aligned to what you want to show you as you to the world. What do you want to feel you as you to you? What do you want others to feel you as you? What do you want to feel as world? Again and again and again align yourself to that authenticity. The best inner image you want to have, best outer image you want to have, best others image you want to have, best life image you want to have. How much ever you think it is difficult, it is achievable. Be very clear. The idea of your difficulty is nothing but your SDHD. See, the mirage water need not be drained for your car to go in the road. The summertime, noon, mid-noon, you will see the mirage water in the road. It literally looks like a large water body in the middle of the road. Do you need to bring big motor pumps, pipe and drain the water for your car to drive? No. You just need to understand it is illusion and drive. Same way, your SDHD, you don't need to be struggling with it. You just need to know it is your SDHD and drive. I tell you, anything can be given up in the life. Anything can be lost. Not one thing. That is self-driving motivation. Just if that is maintained, everything is done. The high self-drive, in anything you take it up. The high self-drive is life. Not having the high self-drive is death. That's all. That's all is life. Whenever in your life you lived with a high self-drive, you are alive. Whenever it was lost, you are dead. Whenever you had high self-drive in your life, you were alive. Don't remember the moments of money as important moments in your life. Don't remember moments you have been rewarded, awarded as the important moments of your life. Don't keep those stupid photographs of your graduation, your lottery winning in your house as your important moments of the life. No. When that stupid cap was put and that certificate was given in your hand, you become intelligent. Don't keep that as a memorable moments of your life in your house. Whenever you had a high self-drive, those moments are the most memorable moments of your life. Keep them as the memorable moments of your life in your house. I tell you, high self-drive. Don't keep that stupid marriage photograph, your graduation photograph, all that as the memorable moments of your life. Your first baby, you bought a new house, first house. All these as the memorable moments of your life. No, all this happens as an accident. The high self-inspired drive moments you had in your life, those moments, memories of those moments, achievements of those moments, it might have been as simple as you took the lawn mower and mowed your whole house, whole lawn. Or you took the vacuum cleaner and cleaned your whole house. It can be as simple as those moments. Or you decided to hike the mountain and went on a hike. Or you decided to swim and swam for 2-3 hours. Or you decided to go for a long perpetual completion session and sat for 3-4 hours in the space of completion. It can be as simple as any one of these. High self-drive moments should be respected, celebrated, worshipped, remembered as the memorable moments of your life. All this, the first house you bought, the graduation certificate, your marriage, your first kid, all these can be social accidents. You say that social accident moments of my life. Keep them all in archives in your house, social accident moments of my life. But only when you were living in the high drive. It can even be in your office, without bothering about what money is going to come or anything. You just sat for 10 days and finished a project. Those moments, high self-drive moments, get them as the memorable moments of your life. Get them as memorable moments of your life. And they are only memorable moments of your life. They are only memorable moments of your life. They only need to be repeated. Understand? The moments need to be repeated in your life is the high self-drive moments. Not for money, neither for reward or for any other things. Just out of self-inspiration. The dharmic high drive moments you had in your life are the moments to be celebrated, experience to be cherished, inspiration to be kept alive, life to be recreated. Please understand, again and again and again, see how you can become more and more authentic to your best inner image, outer image, life image, others image. Understand, any doubt you have, Any idea you have, you cannot achieve that 4 is SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHD. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Go on completing with those SDHDs. Let the external situation not create SDHD in you, not encourage SDHD in you. Understand, the external situations should not be creating an SDHD in you. Constantly complete the SDHD and constantly align yourself to the declared identities, to the best identity. That is what I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism. This is what exactly I call Advaitic activism. Advaitic activism is my life. Advaitic activism is my message. I expect Advaitic activism to be your life. And Advaitic activism is our collective life. Understand, you need self-drive to complete SDHDs. No one can complete SDHDs for you. No one can complete. That is the only thing even Guru cannot do for you. Everything else Guru can do, and only Guru can do. But completing with SDHD, even Guru cannot do, only you can do it to yourself. That is the freedom you have to live or leave SDHD. Just decide. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Understand? Living with SDHD feels good or leaving the SDHD feels good. Completing with SDHD, only you can do it to yourself. Again and again and again, demanding authenticity from yourself. Again and again and again, asking for authenticity from yourself. I tell you, if you retain your self-driving inspiration, whether you are grihastha or sannyasi, doesn't matter, you will become enlightened. If you lose your self-drive, whether you are a grihastha or a sannyasi, be very clear, you will be a failure. It is SDHD that matters. If you complete SDHD, you achieve it. If you are suffering, struggling with it, your life becomes hell. It is SDHD that decides whether your life is going to have the self-drive, enlightenment or not. SDHD is like a cow dung. If that is dumped, even the diamond will be covered. Even the diamond will lose its shining if just ordinary cow dung is dumped on it. But even if 1,000 years the cow dung was on diamond, the moment you wash the cow dung, diamond will again shine in its original glory. Even if you are suffering, struggling with SDHD for a million years, if you wash the SDHD now, your inner glory will stand up again. Understand? Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. Come to the space of Advaitic activism. The more and more you align yourself, your declared inner image, best outer image, best others image, best life image, the more and more you tune yourself to that, more and more you become authentic. The more and more you become authentic, the more and more you live enlightenment. Please understand, self-drive is the source of the knowledge a human being has. Means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not number of books you read. Knowledge is not number of concepts you know. The amount of self-drive you have. Understand, giving a right context to the self-drive is only the job of Saraswati, knowledge. When there is a right context, the self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is the lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive. Self-drive which gets dried up is from violence or from greed. Please understand, the self-drive comes out of fear and greed, gets dried up just in few days. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the job of Saraswati. All the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reason for all the books, reason for all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self-drive. To give the right context for your self-drive. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the source, purpose, reason, cause, sole cause of your knowledge. And I tell you, your self-drive is the greatest wealth you can have, which will never be lost, which will come with you for births after births after births. Self-drive is the one and only wealth you can carry from one birth to another birth. Please understand. If you want to go to US, you have to change Indian currency to US currency. If you want to come from US to India, you have to change US currency to Indian currency. The same currency will not be useful in the other country. Same way, when you leave the body, whatever you accumulated in this birth, wealth, life, relationships, properties, nothing will be useful in the next birth. But the self-drive you accumulated will be there with you in your biomemory as your asset. I tell you, self-drive is the Lakshmi. Self-drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset. Anyone can accumulate, anyone can acquire. Not having self-drive is nothing but deep hatred towards you or towards others, life. I tell you, whoever does not have self-drive has a deep negative pattern about life and others. They are constantly abusing life and others, criticizing life and others, deep incompletion with others and life. I wanted to remind all of you, all tiredness, all boredom is nothing but self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. Self-conflicts and self-contradictions. People with self-drive are rewarded by Kala Bhairava with life. People who don't have that are slammed by life, Kala. Understand, self-drive is life. From the right context, self-drive from the right context, self-drive from the right space. Self-drive is the only energy, Durga, you can have. Nothing else is energy. Not your muscle power or your thinking power. All that are not the top energy. Self-drive is the energy of life. Understand? Self-drive is Saraswati. Self-drive is Lakshmi. Self-drive is Durga. Driving yourself constantly, I tell you, anything stops your self-drive from the right context is incompletion. Immediately complete with it and get rid of it. The verse in Bhagavad Gita, the words of Sri Krishna, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. This is the exact interpretation I will give. Raising your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context. You will be a great friend for yourself. If you can't raise your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context, you are the greatest enemy for you. It is the self-drive that makes you king or beggar. It is the self-drive that gives you self-respect or not. It's a self-drive that gives you the ability to exist. That is a self-drive that gives you the strength to live. Self-drive is the love for life. Self-drive is the devotion for life. Self-drive is commitment towards life. Self-drive is the scale to measure your authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. I tell you, now whatever I am speaking, if you just pen down, when you started developing the patterns, ideas, moving out of your original Advaitic state and relive, it will be literally like a miracle cure for tons of problems you have. Even not having self-drive is a problem. If you find out when you lost the Advaita, that is the time you would have lost your self-drive for life. Just do this simple process. First, pen down the ideas, patterns, concepts which makes you feel you are away from your non-dual state. Second, think and pen down when that patterns have started developing in you, how you developed those patterns, those incidents. Third, relive all those incidents. Fourth, relive and complete them. Fifth, start living Advaita, non-dual state of consciousness. That's all.
You don't need to wait for suddenly somewhere something to happen from outside for you to be inspired to do something. Self drive, where the source of your inspiration is not something ephemeral, not something from outside, but something eternal, something from inside, which drives you. The cognition, the right powerful cognitions drive you to achieve your goal, achieve what you want to achieve in life. Today, Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti represent this exact principle of Paramashiva, will persistence, the will power, the will persistence, not the will arrogance. I'd like to start with the same exact words that Swamiji had told, which we started with from the morning. Ganga breaks Himalayas not because of her power, but by her persistence. Will persistence is the key, and we've all been listening to that from morning till now. And it is time that we receive that will persistence as an experience in our inner space. It is time that we receive the initiation into superdeterminism. So, we all learned about will persistence, we learned about superdeterminism, and now let us experience that directly from the initiation with Swamiji. Okay, one of the Chinese participants is asking, Ma, can you explain what happens when Swamiji blesses you? Yes. See, Ma, when Swamiji blesses us, right? Swamiji is literally, this is the best example for us to understand. So let's say if I am in the ground floor of a building, okay, I can see 3 meters, something, just a few steps away in front of me, I can have a little bit of a view. If I go to the third floor, I can have a little bit more extended view. And if I go to the 10th floor of the building, then I'll have a lot more vision. Correct? Now, all of us are currently standing on the ground floor. It's like you're standing on the bottom ground floor and you're in the road. And Swamiji, who's on the 10th floor, can see that a truck is approaching. The truck is driving in an uncontrollable speed and it may approach you anytime. But we who live in the ground floor, most of the times we are in delusion. We think, oh, okay, if let's say Swamiji tells, okay, step out, we are in our delusion, we think, oh, nothing is there, I'm fine. I'm even see last 5 minutes I've been here. I don't see even a trace of any truck. I don't hear anything. But the truck is approaching you. It's not in your purview yet, but it is coming. And all our decisions we make in life are with this limited purview that we have, which is what we call as delusion. And Swamiji, who's on the 10th floor, can have a whole view. He's literally on the uh, sky. Means he can have the full view. So Swamiji knows what is going to happen. Swamiji knows if you head in this path, what will happen. If you move out, what will happen. What should you do? What you should not. Now, when you get a blessing from Swamiji, Swamiji already sees it happen. Swamiji blesses and makes it happen for you. Like, for example, let's say you ask a boon to Swamiji, Swamiji, I want to be safe. Then Swamiji will bless and tell, okay, now you move to your left. Then there'll be correct time, the truck will pass you, you will not be hurt. Every blessing that Swamiji gives is Swamiji creating the reality that we want. By not Swamiji tells, what I tell is not a prediction. I see the reality and I tell. When Swamiji blesses you for something, it's not a prediction. When Swamiji says, Ma, you will manifest wealth, Swamiji is not predicting the future. Swamiji is declaring the future that is going to happen to you. Are you catching it? I'm sorry, I'm not getting your name. It's in Chinese text. But are you understanding what? Is this answering your question? So when Swamiji blesses you, right, Swamiji is literally giving you that pointer based on which you can operate, make decisions for your life. Okay, I see you said you understood. Wonderful. So that is what is
Right.
blessing. So every time you ask a boon to Swamiji and Swamiji is saying Tathastu, Swamiji has already made it happen for you. He's seen it happen and Swamiji is giving you that blessings, that guidance for you to take steps to make it happen.
Yes. And I just wanted to add to that. See, understand, whenever Swamiji blesses you, today Swamiji is explaining in the satsang, Swamiji explained about the Hridaya Guhya and the most innermost core of you. That's something that you cherish the most. It's like you have the air, whichever balloon you want to blow into, the balloon will take that shape. Means you have that feeling, I exist. Wherever you infuse that into whichever balloon, that shape is going to come. Like you infuse that into your life, and let's say you want to have a blissful relationship, then it will manifest. Awakening that Hridaya Guhya of you, giving you the power, giving you the right knowledge, the right decisions that you can make, and empowering you with the power to harness that super determinism in you to impact, decide, and transform your very reality. That is the power of Swamiji's initiation. Right now, like we all saw today, we all were doing the exercise, right? Where we all understood how holding on to our past failures, the pains, the struggles that come from even the memory of our past failure. We are afraid, or even we have almost given up to even take a decision or declare something and say that, okay, I'm declaring this, let this become reality. We are afraid of that. We are not even clear. That's what Swamiji explained very powerfully as how whenever things are happening the way you don't want it, you usually think life is predestined. And sometimes when you are in a high, you feel like, yes, whatever I declare, whatever I want is happening. Then you feel that, okay, life is free will. Neither predestined or free will are complete cognitions, because both of these are based on the situations happening outside. And that impacting your reality, the subjective reality that you carry about yourself and about life. Instead, when that subjective experience of you becomes Paramashiva, from that, when you declare, this is what I want, let this manifest into reality, that is super determinism. making that subjective reality, the experience of the subjective reality of yourself and the subjective reality of life and the happenings around you to the space of Paramashiva. As Paramashiva, you experiencing it, making you move from Aham to Paramashivoham, is what Swamiji will be doing during the initiation, where deep inside of you, in your cherished innermost core of you. For example, you're alone, you're probably in the shower, or whenever you're sitting with yourself, when you're being with yourself, how you feel about you in that innermost core of you, making you feel that you are Paramashiva, empowering you with that ultimate powerfulness, is what Swamiji's initiation does for us. It transforms the very feeling, the idea, the identity we carry about ourselves, even in that innermost core. Many times, superficially outside, you may be able to talk certain things, you may be able to hold a certain identity, but when you are with yourself, what is that cherished idea that you carry inside you about you in your core? Transforming that very core ultimate experience is what Swamiji will be gifting to us, showering us with during today's initiation.
And today we are going to be receiving the darshan of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti forms of Paramashiva. Like we all listen to Swamiji himself narrating the story of how Devi Ganga happens to planet Earth, right? How she comes from the Satya Loka to Bhuloka. The form of Paramashiva which gets Ganga into his head is into his jatas, is Ganga Dharamurti. The form of Paramashiva through which he releases the Ganga to planet Earth is Ganga Visarjanamurti. These two are the forms of Paramashiva that we are going to be having the darshan of today. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of this form of Paramashiva. So, Dhyana shlokas are the sacred chants that describe that particular attribute of Sadashiva. Like, however, Paramashiva assumes, like each form of Paramashiva, it describes in elaborate detail, and each of these mantras are taken from the Vedas and Agamas, which describe those respective forms of Paramashiva. So, we will now be chanting the Dhyana shloka of Ganga Dharamurti and Ganga Visarjanamurti form of Paramashiva. ततो हैमवति ज्येष्ठा सर्वालोकनमस्कृता तदा साति महद्रूपं कृत्वा वेगं च दुस्सहम् आकाशपाददामा शिवशिरस्युतः अचिन्त्यश्च सा देवी गङ्गा परमधुर्धरा विश्व्याम्यहं हि पातालं स्तोतसागृह्यं शङ्करं तस्यावलेपनं ज्ञात्वा वृद्धस्तु भगवान् हरः तिरोभावयितुं बुद्धिं चक्रे त्रिनयनस्तदा सा तस्मिन् पतिता पुण्या पुण्ये रुद्रस्य मूर्धनि हिमवत्र प्रतिमे राम जटामण्डलगह्वरे सा कञ्चित् मही गन्तुं नाशक्नोद्यनमास्थिता नैव सा निर्गमं लेभे जटामण्डलमन्थतः तत्रैवाभं भ्रमद्देवी संवत्सरगणान् बहून् तामपश्यन् पुनस्तत्र तपः परमास्थितः स तेन तोषतिश्चासि दत्यन्तं रघुनन्दन Visasarjam tato Ganga haro bindus saraf prati tasya visrijyamanayam sapta stotram sijanjire hladini pavani chaiva nalini cha tathaiva cha tisrah prachim disham jagmur Ganga Shiva Jala Shubhaha Suchakshuschaiva Sita cha Sindhuschaiva Mahanadi Tisrasvetadisham Jagmu Pratichim Tushubhodakaha Saptami Chanvagata Samhim Bhagiratham Tada Bhagiraputopi Rajashi Divyam Syandanamastitaha Prayadagre Mahateja Ganga Tam Chapyanuvrajat Ganga Chankarastirashasto Dharitannamagataha व्यसर्पतजलं तत्र तीव्रशब्दः पुरस्कृतम्. The meaning of this verse goes as below. Afterwards, she, who is reverenced by all the worlds, who is the elder daughter of Himavanta, that Ganga, assuming an unendurable form of insupportable rapidity, they say, then plunged from the sky onto the auspicious head of Paramashiva. She, whose extremely unendurable river, that goddess Ganga, even speculated to herself, saying, let me enter into the netherworld, indeed whisking Paramashiva with my streams. Discerning her ego, Paramashiva, then on his part, that three-eyed god Paramashiva, pent up her in the tufts of his matted locks, his jatas, and, O Rama, she, that holy river Ganga, swooped down into the cavernous curls of the matted hair of Paramashiva, and she became a detainee in them. Though she strove hard in one way or another to reach earth, that Ganga is rendered incapable as she could not gain access for an outlet from any edge of the coils of the jatas of Paramashiva. Hence, she is held there in durance while Devi Ganga whirled round and round in coils of tufts alone for many numbers of years. And when Ganga's liberation from those coils is intangible, Bhagirath again firmed up in a marvelous penance in the matter of her descent to earth. O Rama, the legatee of Raghu, with the aces of Bhagirath, Paramashiva is very much pleased, and thereupon he has released Ganga, aiming at the Bindu lake in Himalayas. While Paramashiva releases Ganga into Bindu lake, 7 streams have emerged out of it. Thus, 3 auspicious Gangas with holy waters have cruised eastward, which are known as Hladini, Pavani, and Nalini. Also, thus Suchakshu, Sita, and the excellent river Sindhu are the other 3 rivers which streamed to the westward direction with their holy waters. Of them, the 7th, Ganga, flowed towards the path of Bhagiratha's chariot, and that great resplendent and kingly sage Bhagiratha, sitting in a divine chariot, moved ahead, and even Ganga followed him. Thus, Ganga came from heaven onto Shankara's head, and from there onto the earth. And there, on earth, waters advanced with a tumultuous sound, advancing them. Thus is the happening of Ganga, the very form of Paramashiva, through which he receives Ganga on his head and releases Ganga for humanity.
This is a very auspicious form whose darshan all of us are going to be enjoying today. And I just want to announce a very, very important thing for all the participants that are here, because in just a few more minutes, the darshan is going to be starting. I request all the participants to first please come on the camera. Please sit on the camera. Understand, during the darshan, Swamiji himself will be personally blessing all of our messages. Whatever boons, prayers that you have, you can put it in the chat to Swamiji. Please make sure you're putting it in all the platforms. You can put it via Zoom, YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp, Twitter, and Instagram. Any of these 6 platforms, you can put your request. Through any of these platforms, even Facebook, through these 7 platforms you can put. So whenever at any of these platforms, Bhagavan's eyes fall on your message, immediately he blesses it and you will see it become reality. One important thing, we are noticing that many of you are putting in only one platform. We humbly request all of you to put it on all these platforms so that you don't miss out on receiving the blessing, because Bhagwan's eyes can fall on any of the platforms at any time. And Swamiji also looks at each screen individually, blessing every single one of the participants sitting on the Zoom rooms. So that is why it's very important for your prayer to not get missed. Swamiji has opened up all these platforms, so all of you can post your prayers and requests for blessings, boons on all these platforms. And the next most important thing, we are noticing that some participants are posting the same message multiple times, especially on the Zoom. We request all of you to post one message only once. Do not type the same message. For example, if you are asking Swamiji, please make me SJP Karta. Just give me an example. Please bless me to become a Sarvanya Pita Karta. You are asking this as a boon. You can ask one other boon as another message, no problem. But do not put the same one message multiple times. We are noticing that many of you are doing this, and what is happening is you are missing out the response that Swamiji has given to you. We noticed multiple times that even if Swamiji has responded to your message, you are missing out on that, and you are continuously posting the same message. And because of that, it's also affecting the other participants to see the blessings that Swamiji has given to them. So we request all of you to please acknowledge this.
And also, along with that, all the participants that are sitting in the darshan, every time you are posting a message, please be assured that every message is being seen directly by Swamiji and we will be receiving the boons and blessings. So each time you post a message, you would not have to repost it again and again. So let's all be sensitive to that fact, and please make sure that each of you are seeing to it that you're only posting it once. And pertaining to social media, you can post all your questions, messages in all of the social media platforms. Right? You can post it in all of the social media platforms. That should not be a problem. But make sure that you're not posting it more than once in one chat. You'll only be posting it once. You can post any number of boons that you want. You can ask for health, wealth, relationships, any number of boons that you want. But make sure that you're posting it only once.
We request all the participants to please take a moment and acknowledge. If you have understood this, please acknowledge it in the chat. We're also going to walk you through what all are the platforms that are available. you can go to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. It's youtube.com/@Nithyananda TV. Please take a moment and kindly go to this YouTube channel.
Once you go to the YouTube channel, you will see a live video right on top of the YouTube channel. So please go to the live video. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel and hit the bell icon and go to the live channel, and you can leave your prayers, boons, requests, everything as a comment in the live videos comment section. So you can comment it there, and you will be receiving the blessings even there as well. So you all can comment your prayers, boons, blessings, requests, etc. on the live chat of YouTube. And also do share this link and invite your friends, your close ones, near and dear ones to watch the darshan and enjoy it as well. The next is WhatsApp. So yes, Paramashiva is available to you on your WhatsApp as well. So you can head to kailasa.org, our official website, and click to join the WhatsApp community. You will see right on the home page, you will see an option called join WhatsApp community, and it'll automatically lead you to a WhatsApp page, and you'll just have to click join chat, and you can join there. And in this chat, you can ask all your prayers, blessings, requests to Swamiji. The next is Twitter. On Twitter, you can go and find Swamiji's official Twitter handle, which is @Sri-Nithyananda. And you can go to that Twitter handle and you can post your questions there. So once you go to Twitter, don't forget to follow Swamiji on Twitter, and you can see the top pinned tweet, and make sure you go to the pinned tweet and use the hashtag ask the avatar in that pinned tweet, and you can post a reply to that tweet with hashtag ask the avatar, and you can post your prayers on Twitter.
We request all the participants to take a few minutes and head to Twitter now. And if you are able to see this and you're able to reply to the pinned tweet, kindly let us know. We'll give you all a few minutes. If you have any doubt in this, kindly let us know. Okay. Now, the next platform we're going to be seeing is on Instagram. Kindly head to the Instagram profile, instagram.com/Sri Nithyananda. And this is Swamiji's official Instagram handle. The name would be Kailasa SPH Nithyananda, and the username would be Sri Nithyananda. This is the username. And once you go here, click on the profile picture. You'll actually see a notification saying live. Click on that live button. And in the comment section, you can post your prayers. So these are the platforms through which you can connect to the avatar and ask the avatar your questions, prayers. And the last one is Facebook. Please go to facebook.com/Paramaham Nithyananda. The name of the Facebook page is Kailasa SPHJGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Like how you're enjoying. Hope this helps all of you to identify all the platforms so that all of you can ask your prayers in all of these platforms so your messages do not get missed. And Again, I just want to repeat once more to all the participants that are here sitting with us. I request all of you to please acknowledge that you will ask your prayers and boons only once in the chat, meaning you can ask multiple prayers, multiple boons, different messages. You can put how many ever you want, but please do not repeat the same message multiple times, as this affects you because you missed out on seeing the response Swamiji gives to your message, as well as the other participants who are also not able to see the response they got from Swamiji. So I request all of you to please acknowledge this. Many of you have already acknowledged. I request all others also, other participants. I see many more joining right now. Can I request all of you to please acknowledge?
You all can post in the chat saying yes, you acknowledge. So we're sure that all of you understood. And another most important thing is each of us here are very since like so many of you are from China, Australia, different parts of the world, many places where it's night time, many places where it's your early morning, midnight, or afternoon. And each of you log in from different time zones to have the darshan to sit with Swamiji. Now, one important thing is during darshan, understand your place literally becomes a temple. When Swamiji says Gangadhara Murti is manifesting literally from Kailasa, Swamiji is bringing down that energy, his dimension of Gangadhara Murti, and Swamiji is manifesting it for us. So, every one of you that are sitting here, understand the darshan space is extremely sacred. So do not move around, do not stretch your legs, do not look away from the camera. This moment is where you are coming face to face with the divine. It's a very sacred, powerful process. So make sure we are maintaining the sanctity, the sacredness of the darshan. Please do not stretch your leg, do not lie down, do not put your camera facing the ceiling. If any of this happens, our digital security will be moving you all to the waiting room. But apart from that, take every step to make sure that you are maintaining that sanctity of the space, sanctity of the darshan. When when Swamiji is blessing you as Gangadhara Murti and Ganga Visarjana Murti, he is literally giving you that energy to manifest your reality. He is creating the reality for you. Every word of Swamiji is an initiation. And in this sacred space, every one of us need to make sure that we are maintaining the sanctity, and each of us are receiving the best experience from the darshan. So I request every one of you to please sit straight and settle down in front of the cameras. We're all going to be entering into the darshan. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Now, enter a deep meditative state. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Prepare your inner space to receive the darshan.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.